Hi, hey, hello. It's Skycatlive. I've got kind of a short intro here. It's 9:23 p.m. on Saturday. It's 6:27:26 with in a 72 degrees out. And I am here restarting the video for the third time. I've had two crashes, or I'm sorry, I've had I don't know, I had a crash and I lost the video. So I'm starting over again. And first thing I wanted to do was make a shout out to. This is the third time I've done this, so it doesn't sound like I'm so excited, but I am excited about this. I'm gonna drop it out the big face, and I'm gonna make a shout out to my most loyal community, Anime God, who's been subbing to me for 14 months. And I want to say thank you, buddy. Thank you, Anime God. And I wanted to do that in my intro. I told him that I would, and I am. And I'm even if it took me 3 tries, I'm here. I'm going to try and honor Anime God. So there we go. We do it again. I've honored Anime God three times tonight, and I'll do it again for the video because I wish to publish it. So and yep, and there's all these others too, but I mean, yeah, I forget. I struggle with the names. So anyways, and I am playing some Eve, and I don't know. I'm trying to look for a different game to play. GeForce Now, and yeah. So I don't really know. I don't think any of this stuff jumps out at me. It's hard to pick. I haven't played No Man's Sky in a long time, but you have to struggle to remember the controls, and that's my fear. Could go see what the free games are on Epic. Onimusha, Way of the Sword releases September 25th. Cool. Trending new releases. I'm looking for free. Where was the free games? Deals of the week, ready or not? Day, Fortnite. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. That's actually a good game. Although I don't think I'll probably ever play it. But nice. More LP. 20,000 LP. Nice. 20 million. On to the next one. Scout BSC. Okay, I get it. You're not letting me press anything. Close. You're not doing anything. You've locked me. Reopen the store. Close all windows. Reopen the store. Go. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Void Rot. Wonder what that is. It's a side scroller. There is Gal Mill in this system now. Okay, now we have Void Rot. Oh, I need to go look at Luna. I haven't looked at Luna in a while. Go look at Luna. Between Time, Escape Room, Sugar Dew Island, Space Grunts 2, Age of Rifles on GOG, Age of Rifles, War Game Construction Set 3, Age of Rifles 1846 to 1905, Age of Rifles, G.I. Joe, Wrath of Cobra, Nope, Tested on Humans, Escape Room, Sin Slayers, Paradise Killer, XCOM Chimera Squad, Mafia 3, Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 remastered. Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remastered. I didn't even know there was that many. I mean, those are good games, I guess. They're on what, GOG? Oh, Epic and GOG, huh? Get game. Sign in. Oh, do I have to sign in? Nope, 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 nope. Take that away. Uh, yep. Am I having trouble with my camera? I shouldn't be. No, I'm probably okay. Yep. Sweet. Tomb Raider 4 through 6. I don't think I'll ever play that, but maybe a girlfriend does or something. I don't know. You never know. XCOM Chimera Squad. I'll take it just because I like XCOM. And this is for Kogan really wants an exit after, so you have to go to GOG to do this, do you? GOG redemption page. Continue as a low wall. Oh. Redeem. I got Chimera Squad, Amazon Luna. Cool. Get free Grubhub Plus. Grubhub and Amazon Prime have teamed up to give you the benefits of Grubhub Plus with no expiration, no Grubhub membership fees. Enjoy $0 delivery fees, lower services fees, and exclusive savings on eligible Grubhub orders as long as you have Amazon Prime. Activate Prime Grubhub Plus members save an average of $336 now. And no Grubhub Plus membership fees. Amazon Prime members get $0 delivery and lower service fees, 5% back on pickup, and exclusive offers. Find restaurants you'll love. Claim your free offer. Join Grubhub Plus and get 0 delivery fees starting today. Oh, my camera screwed up. Oops. Oh no. There we go. Sorry guys, my camera screwed up. I don't know what it was. I'm gonna get a first order. Use first order or activate now. So I will do this, but I'm not doing this right now. But that's good to know. I'm not doing it on stream though. Capital One. Decline. 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 Go to my account. And Daggerfall Unity. Yep. Kind of a quiet night. Bioshock Infinite Complete Edition. I do have that on GOG, huh? That's cool. Bioshock Infinite on GOG. That was a good game. I have XCOM 2. That's good. Alright, go back. What else you got? Grunts, Moon Mystery. I wonder what Moon Mystery is. And an interstellar FPS adventure beyond across the stars. If I don't know what it is, I don't want it. Alien Isolation, yeah, but the problem is with this is it. I think it. Well, no, maybe it has the correct FPS now. Maybe. I want something to drink. I'll be right back. What's this? Good. Okay. Oh, stiff. Oh, fucking stiff. Been walking too much. Oh, 0.03 miles. Not bad. Hells yeah. Christmas. I'm getting enough of it. Need to refrigerate some water. Take one of these up off the ground. Oh, that's an emptiness. And okay. All right. Juice back. Have some clear juice to drink. And what else? I want. Actually, that's enough. Yeah. Give me some vitamin C before this orange juice goes bad. I've been able to get it through it very fast. I've been eating less. So, okay, we're done with this place. Pull the drones back. And we go to the small. Could finally try that game, Guardians of the Galaxy, because I heard it was actually really good. Like the combat's good. You know me and my combat. Masters of the Universe Legends Unite. Courtroom Chaos with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh my god. $60. $70. It appears the Crimson Desert did not want to go on the summer sale, I guess. Let's go see on Steam. Crimson Desert. $70. Oh, I remember now that Gloria Victis relaunched. That's a game I own. Is it on GeForce Now? I doubt it. This is a cool little list. I want to come back to this list more often. Oh yeah, the Elecon mouse. I thought about this for a while. $65 though. No good. How's this thing going? It's 50%. Damn, this was a big process, but it's halfway done. So, I want to install Gloria Victis, but I don't want to do it to my G drive. Probably put it on my C drive, but we'll see. I want to see if it's on GeForce Now. GeForce Now. We're looking for... I love all the birds that are outside my window. I love the sound of birds, and they go like all summer, and I fucking love it. I love the sound of random birds. I am looking for... I am looking for... Gloria Victis. Sea Survival, Gloria Victis. What? Nope. So, no. I will have to install this to my C drive. Oh, no internet connection. Right, I'm offline. Am I? Go online. 20 gigs for Gloria Victis. Install to my C drive. I did like this game when I played it. Let's go try this game, or what their vision of this game is. Yeah, it's okay. Just install. This will be fast too. It'll take me 5 minutes. I have 7 hours of Gloria Victis. Does Gloria Victis have building? I can't remember. Well, maybe I should open on other sets of tabs here. There we go. Looking for Google Gemini. I am here to ask you about the game Gloria Victis. Is there building in it? Because I can't remember. It's been a couple of years. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh no, am I dying? Yes, because these things are not being attacked. And that is not good. Kill these things. Why aren't you fighting? Fight, damn you. Yeah, I'd rather just tank it. It's fine. Kill it. Oops. Okay, so no, not really. I think Mortal's better in that respect. Skill-based, non-target combat, open PvP with territory control, deep crafting system, and player-driven stuff. Yeah, I thought Gloria Victis was a promising game when I first played it. It's a little milsimmy.
I would like to give a huge announcement. I have recently learned how to shave properly again. So I still have the outline, but there's no blood now.
This is disgusting. If I could kill it, I would.
A lot of people watch streamers. Some people can be incredibly dedicated. They can even be the dreaded word parasocial. But one thing we've all came to agree with is if you like a certain streamer, there's probably other streamers that you don't really like. And two streamers, Soda Poppin and NMP LOL, absolute veterans in the streaming game, took it upon themselves to make a definitive streamer tier list. It went about as well as you can expect. So to start off with, he immediately gave all of the core boys F tier. Now, I don't really watch the core boys that much. I just keep being recommended their IG reels, which they're getting clippers to post. Like, for example, this amazing clip of one of the streamers, Lacey, self-introspecting, which is basically a thing streamers never do.
Stuff about like looks maxing nowadays.
Yeah.
One of the really weird things about looks maxing is people will say like, okay, if I get in shape, that'll give me confidence. But actually what it does is it kind of hardens their insecurity. You used to be Nick.
Yeah.
And then you became Lacey. Who do they love? They love Lacey. Do they love Nick? Now we don't know.
Yeah.
I like how Dr. K is like getting him to introspect. Like, wait a minute, because you're creating a persona, it might be detached from the real you. So you might not even appreciate the real you as much as the persona you've created online. Because even though you have loads of fans, are you really taking time to acknowledge yourself and your self-worth, which real confidence comes from? And Lacey's just there like, yeah. So, when's the clip from? So yeah, the core boys immediately F tier, and this was solely on the basis of apparently NMP and Soda just had no idea who they were.
F tier. Lacey. F tier. F tier. Never watched them.
Because you got to keep in mind the core boys, they're basically like new gen streamers, and Soda Poppin and NMP, they are old head streamers, grand unk streamers. And Nick, NMP, also shows a picture of Plaque Boy Max, and he basically says, who the fuck is this?
Plaque Boy Max. I do not know who this is.
You never heard
I've
of him?
seen the name.
As you know, Plaque Boy Max, I have covered a fair amount on this channel with the certain zesty allegations, and also, by the way, gave him immediately an F tier as well.
But I have not watched anything. F tier.
Nick also shown another core boy, Stable Ronaldo, saying that he's someone that he's been like fighting on Twitter for weeks about, and apparently saw some clips of him that he thought were funny. Still gave him an F tier though.
Someone here who have you been fighting for weeks now on Twitter, and you probably still don't even know his name.
Who am I fighting on Twitter? Stable Ronaldo. I have an open Twitter. Who am I fighting him on Twitter?
You don't even know.
Am I? Yeah. Okay. Dude, the only clip I've seen of Stable Ronaldo is that one you showed me on the podcast, and then there was one clip that was so fucking funny from him, where he was like sitting there talking to that worker, and the worker did not give a fuck about him.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You want to go through my clips? I've got time." And I thought it was the funniest fucking
Okay,
thing.
so you actually watch him. This has to be
But
better
I don't
than...
actually watch him. I just seen the clip.
And it was funny.
Yeah, everything is short form nowadays.
Okay. This is a tough one.
F tier. Never watched him really aside from the clip.
Okay.
But little did Soda and NMP know, they opened up the floodgates of opinions. Like, listen, I'm going to be honest here. The best way to grow as a streamer right now is watching someone else talk about you, or two streamers talking about each other. And like, you will reach the point of meta where there are like 5 different face cams of people watching a clip that was re-uploaded about 20 times. It is basically the Ouroboros of clip farming. And, you know, they were right, because immediately after, Stable Ronaldo reacted to it. And the first thing he pointed out was the fact that these two put Lakari in B tier, basically saying that, you know, oh, like if you put him in B tier, that must mean like that whole side of Twitch, they got some weird stuff going on.
Like, bro, like, I seen Lakari at B tier. Didn't this guy have, like...
Sexual CSAM allegations.
Like, I don't understand why, like, a certain side of Twitch just lets shit happen, and then they just, like, are like, all right, you're good, bro. You're actually a good dude now. Like, bro, all these guys must have, like, weird fucking shit that goes on behind the scene that we don't know at. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. What did he rank me? Let me guess.
Stable Ronaldo.
I don't know what's worse, bro. His chat spamming F or Omega lol.
I've seen...
Who Mega lol?
I'd also like to point out, I think the Lakari curse has hit me as well, because at the minute my notepad is absolutely cursed. If I try and open it, it doesn't open. I have reset my computer so many times. It just, like, I cannot use notepad anymore. I gotta buy like Microsoft Word or something like that. This. Look at this. Like my notepad has been messed up that badly that it just bricked it.
I don't know why that's so funny.
That's the software developers for you.
Itself. Great. Yeah, and it's in Swedish. It's in Swedish for some reason. Great stuff. Yeah. Now, Ronaldo did actually like the stream. He liked the tier list.
Nope.
That was until he found out that he was put in F tier.
F tier. Never watched him really aside from the clip.
Okay.
This is just, I see Lakari at fucking B tier. I just know everything that I have to see about these individuals, bro. Got it. So Agent is F tier, which makes no sense. Agent's, okay. No, this is just very interesting, bro. Oh, One Pixel is in D tier. Wow.
And then he also pointed out how Kai Cenat was below Lakari and Destiny was above him.
Oh, let's see their final ranking. Kai Cenat below Lakari. Wow.
Zerdapopin also made the very
Oh, good,
brave
it's done.
move of putting Hassan in F tier with the statement saying that he doesn't really watch any political streamers, which includes Hassan, Asmongold, Destiny. But then he changed his mind immediately after and then moved Destiny to C tier, apparently because of the first half of his career. And then Asmongold chimed in. I'm going to be honest, for the next 48 hours, he can say nearly anything he wants to, and I'll believe it. Mostly because he made the very brave move of cleaning his room, which I documented in great detail yesterday. Yeah, you can definitely tell it's not a fucking dry week or anything. But basically, he agreed with the political cope of putting everyone in F tier, but then he was annoyed because Destiny got moved up to C tier.
Destiny. F tier. Like I said, politics I don't watch anymore. All politics are going in F tier. I hate all of it.
All right, no politics.
So annoying nowadays. God, I'm supposed
Really?
to do...
Then how do you get your politics? Then? You
I'm supposed to do over...
How do
you're
you
wearing
get
an
your
OTK
politics?
shirt.
Who said that you need to get your politics? Okay, this is America. You can be retarded in America. Like, other countries have to worry about politics because they're trying to figure out whether they're going to get invaded and, liberated, and they're going to get democracy or not. We don't have to worry about these things. This is the privilege that goys like Soda Poppin enjoy by the nature of being a true American.
We're doing overall.
It's overall.
Wait, what did you just say?
Enjoy these things. This is the privilege that goys like Soda Pop and enjoy by the
Why are they saying goys?
nature of
Why is he saying goys?
being a true American.
We're doing overall.
It's overall. It's not recently.
So if we're gonna take his first half of his career, we'll put him in C tier.
And then basically said the only reason that he wasn't put in C tier is because the first half of his career, he was beating Soda in arenas, before he became a political Andy.
So let me get this straight. He wants to put Destiny in C tier because the first half of his career, and he doesn't want to put me in C tier because the first half of my career. Do you want to know what the difference is? It's because I was beating Soda Poppin' in arenas. Besides that 1v1, I was beating him 7-2 in arenas in his own game. He doesn't want to talk about that, though. No, it's fine.
Not bad.
It's all
so you
right.
don't watch politics?
I don't even know anything. What's going on in Israel or whatever the fuck? I don't know.
Soda Poppin also put Kai Cenat in C tier, basically saying that his entire subathons were just, oh, what kind of famous person can we get in today's stream?
This guy has completely changed the game.
Kai Cenat.
Kai Cenat.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He's done a lot.
Have you watched any of
However-
his streams, though?
Listen, last I watched his subathon. He was asleep most of the time, it felt like. Then again, I usually open stream at night. Makes sense. And then it just seemed like bring guest on who's famous, rinse and repeat.
That's kind of what I do. I bring guests on who's not famous to rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
So I'm doing a lot worse.
Yeah, but I feel like his shit was more cringe.
So you think his shit's more cringe than what we're doing now?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, because that's hard to do because this is pretty cringe.
Well, this is cringe, but you're also a bitch, so I'd put your ass in C tier as well. So C
Okay.
tier is way too fucking loud.
Okay.
So it seems the core boys I just talked about earlier committed themselves to go to the Diamond Gym. Now, if you don't know what the Diamond Gym is, it's apparently rated the most dangerous gym in the world. And there's a lot of streamers and YouTubers that have gone there for clout to try and participate in these like really intense workouts. I mean, I've talked about a lot of people going there in the past, like for example, Rakai, he went there, but there's also been other people that attended, like for example Logan Paul. Now, when you walk into the Diamond Gym, you have to immediately sign a liability waiver.
Just make them do it now. If y'all get hurt, I don't want to be responsible.
And you might know something else about streamers. They are incredibly lazy and have no time management. So one streamer, Silky, was 40 minutes late, and there's a character at the Diamond Gym, and he's one of the trainers, and he's just called Unk. They just call him Unk because he's like over the age of 30. And because Silky was late, Unk immediately pressed him and made him do 150 push-ups. But no, it wasn't just him. Silky's cameraman also had to do the same thing. Because apparently, apart from the streamers, they make the cameramen do all the work as well.
We're stupid! Sorry. Bandage ally. Free cameras, back quote. Try alt. Toggle mouse mode. Auto runners are okay. So apply. Let's do the music, but let's turn it up to like 40. Just so I can hear it. Hi, pretty kitty. How are you? Shh, this window. Hi, you want to sit on my lap? Hi, sissy. Hey, my sissy. Did you have a good time outside today? You go from a nap and then you just out there for like a few hours. You go some romping, stomping. Go some eat some tomcatting around. Oh, my sissy. My sissy, you're such a wonderful little kitty. Oh, I love this kitty. Get yourself some lap, kitty. Let's chill out, play some video games. And just be together, huh? Yeah, just be together, kitty. I love you. You're my family. I got your back. Oh, we'll give it the benefit. Oh, you leaving again? Okay, goodbye again. Goodbye, kitty. Crowded, NASA, Aquila 2. Aquila 2, ping's good. I guess I'll go to that one. If she wants to go to Aquila 1. Aquila 1. Okay, Midland, Izmir, or Sangmir. Mid. Sangmar. Oh, I'm an archer, am I? This guy's like a pike guy, this guy's like an axe guy. Here's a sword guy and there's a mace guy. I guess I'll go two-hand sword. Hi, beautiful kitty. You back to get your lap back? Alright, Jack, you can get your lap back. Oh, you pretty kitty. Why did we take this down ever? Must be of WoW. This song's good. Okay, we're jumping into some Gloria Victis. I haven't played this in a while. I remember it having directional combat that I actually kind of liked. Oh, my special little kitty. Yeah, my special little kitty. My special little kitty. I love her so much. Open the map. There you'll find quests and all important activities. Do I have a horse? No, you don't have any mounts at this moment. Well, let's switch this around. There's a pickaxe and a bow and a woodcutter's axe and a sword and a warden's longsword. Frames are okay. There's a lot of people here. Talk to Captain Roberts, which appears to be that guy. Is there a way to see my FPS, display FPS counter? Oh, FPS 34, there it is. So, yeah, not too good. 34 is not too good. We're going to go and change settings now. Cool. Look at this cool place. Yeah, I remember liking this when I first saw it. I was like, ooh, can we like start fighting our way down and pushing forward? Okay. No, I want to balance my settings. First of all, the sound is kind of faint. Try high. 60 FPS. Medium. Oh god, am I just sitting here? Yeah, I am, yeah. That's right. Oh good, nothing but friendlies here. Let's go to custom and go for personal settings. $57. Well, no frames there, so that's not affecting anything. Grasp rendering distance. Bloom and lens flare, weather effects. It's a beautiful game, actually. Weather effects, damage effects, anti-aliasing reflections. Additional source of light. Maybe depth of field would be a good idea. We'll see. 53. No, depth of field seriously lowered frames, actually. Well, let's try very low first. And we see that 80, 90, oh no, like, yeah, like 90. It's a completely different game. But this is good frames. Bloom and lens flare. I don't think I need it. Weather effects I think I want. Damage effects I want. Anti-aliasing. Reflections. Sun shafts and depth of field. Post-process. Medium. Normal. None. Medium. Low. Shaders is very low. Try medium shader. Lighting effects. SSAO. Shadow rendering distance off. Grass rendering distance up. Grass density up. There we go. It's in a completely different game. Frames are good. Bloom and lens flare. Maybe we run this now just to see how it feels. Yeah, that's way better. Motion blur, no. Reflections, no. Additional sources of light. Maybe I do want that actually. We'll see. Post-processing is at medium. I think I want to bump that to high. 64 frames right now. 62, lost some frames there, like 3 or 4 frames, but not too bad. And a Soptric, let's bump it and see how much I lose. Nothing. Character models to ultra. Oh no, that's probably kind of extreme, maybe. Looks good enough to me, actually. Shaders quality is on medium. Let's try high and just see how much frames we lose. Lost no frames. Let's go higher. Very high. 60. I'm going to probably have to kill a mob here. But we're getting this money. Shadow rendering distance, grass rendering and grass density, motion blur, and depth of field. I think it's good enough. Direction indicator sensitivity, direction indicator dead zone. Oh, the crosshair. Okay, let's do the crosshair. Okay, 50 frames. See, that's way better than Mortal. Cool, she has a lantern. Wow. Game looks good. I liked it last time I played too. In terms of the graphics, yeah. It's a little janky. Kick or shield bash. I would almost always want that on mouse 5, I guess.
Why the fuck you got stickers on your face and everything? And you got a lollipop in your mouth. Like, no. Let's go. We out here.
Oops. Gonna go get a bottle of water. Okay. I'll go heavy two-hander.
Here's a bit when they're hunting. Spend too long to bite venison.
Oh, you heal over time. That's good. The music's good. Oh yeah, that's much better, yeah.
His hate is killing me. I'm gonna need a drink. New day, same old shit.
Oh, there we go. It was just that it was too small. Oh, cool.
His hate is killing me.
Oh, cool.
I'm
There we
gonna
go.
need
So
a
this is a
drink.
little bit, make it look a little bit smaller. There, that's perfect. Oh, look at that. I like that a lot.
Here's about we go hunting. It's been too long since I've ate venison.
Ooh, that's better. I don't understand how they make the servers free.
This hay is killing me. I'm gonna need a drink.
Oops. Okay. 10:37. It's a little janky and third party for me. Frames aren't good enough. I'm gonna have to fix them. Oh, it's slots, not weight, which is cool. I like that. I always like this game, but I also think it's so third party. Like it's not even like triple A or double B or what double A or whatever. It's like a single A. It's not double A. It's full blown third party developer. The combat's serviceable. Learned a recipe for a staff. Nourishment. Where's my nourishment at? 831 out of 1,000. 881. Here's a recipe for Scout's Light Helm. A Peasant's Hammer. Oh, good. FPS is finally good. So let's figure out something from here. What can we buy? If I bump this shader to ultra, what happens? I don't lose any. Oh, I do. I lose like 20 FPS. But it's still acceptable. I like the game. It's got promise to it. Oh good, I'm gonna get credit finally. I'm like, this one took so long. Bad Rats is terrible fucking name. Nope, I lost a lot of frames there. Oh yeah, a lot of frames there. So eye adaptation. I lost yeah, I lost a lot of frames there. Shadow rendering distance, grass rendering distance, grass density. I want to bump that. I want to see how much frames I lose because of that. Ooh, look, grass is good, actually. There, I'm finding better settings here. '90's acceptable if we could get some other stuff to it. Yeah, that's good enough frames. Oh, look, it looks way better now. Need frames for the combat or you just die. Where do I go now? West, northwest. Oh. Reminds me of a mix of Lotro and New World. It's a little weird. I like the combat a lot more than, say, Quinfall. Fucking Quinfall. There's new gloves. Oh, there's all these bugs in here. I'm gonna kill them. Ugh. Did I get him? I don't think I did. I'm gonna kill you, bugs. Sheaf of cereal, wood billets, and milk. Damn, that's a lot of different food. Oh, that's kind of harsh. You can't just... Oh, I don't know. Maybe I do want the bow. Even if it is low damage. The bow, where did it go? Music's pretty good actually for like such a third-party game. I remember really liking this game when I first played it. Graphics are kind of poopy. But the frames are good. With a little bit of money, this game could be really good, but it needs so much more work. It's like a really base ass fucking. It's like a new world, but yeah, like maybe I should actually shoot open him, I guess. Oh, cool! You can first person with the bow. Please move. You are not moving. You just won't do anything. I need you to. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. You are not moving. You are not moving. You are not moving. You. Why would you switch? Node unlocked weapons. Node unlocked armors. That was odd. It has a lot of promise as an RPG. Wow, look how big this fucking chart is. Wow. Hmm. I don't totally understand yet, but put misgathering faster. Well, but I don't have a sickle. I've done well here. I made so much money compared to what I could lose. I like that the game won't disconnect me. It might be a really good game. I don't know. I'm liking it almost more than Mortal already. Just because the pacing isn't as goddamn bad. Medium pulse laser specialization 5. I think that's for what's that for? It's for or I went Gila, huh? This was to fly something else. I don't remember what. Ooh, another 20 mil. Oh, cool. You can disassemble in this game. Cool. I'm liking the game so far. It's better even than the last time I played it, like way better. And it's got depth to it like Mortal. I wish Mortal hadn't been so mishandled. Let's go look at the supporter shop. Buy Ambers and select your Werewolf. I have 0 bought. Buy Ambers. Support shop. Why is it all dramatic suddenly? It's weird. Well, they sell mounts, but it's all looking kind of the same. Supporters, decorative. This game's free, and it might kind of be a revolution. Well, it's not free. You have to buy it for 20 or 30 bucks. This is an MMO. Just gonna see what happens if I fire up Rust. Will it bounce me? This might be a good game to play in the background, maybe even more than Mortal. One thing, I don't think this game is going to charge me anything. It's got a lot of depth for, and Immortal kind of wants a lot of money, sort of, for how fucking... I don't. Like North American servers cancel. North American servers on Mortal are. You know, I'm not clear if they're gonna charge me. Are they gonna charge me on the first? Mortal Online 2, when does Sarduka and North American server launch? Is that July 1st? And will they charge me for Sarduka? I can't believe that's Wednesday. That's fucking Wednesday? Really? Canada East. Only the actual house owner can pay the property upkeep now. Wow, so all I have to do is pay. Okay, so now that I'm offline, go offline. Go offline. Why would you do that? Go offline. Go offline. There we go. Oh, I know. Hold on. I want to patch other stuff first, though. Go online. What did they update? Burgeoning nobody for one beta patch the Bethesda Sue sub performance. Disco Elysium got an update. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. So, I want to go offline, and then I want to go to Gloria Victis, and I want to play and see what happens. Oh. Wait, this was never capped, I guess? Ooh, let me in. I wonder if it's gonna force me to... Oh, no, it can't. That sucks. This game shuts me out of my fucking main. Alt F4. So, okay, we know that I have to be online to do it, which sucks. That sucks. Because I can't Rust and Gloria Victis at the same time, and that's a big part of it for me. I want to be able to Rust and Mortal at the same time, I think. Did we just kill this guy? No, this has been capped. I don't know why you let me jump here. It's capped. If we kill it, kill this thing, what happens? You're like capped. Like you're capped. You are capped. Kill this thing and look, but I mean this isn't gonna cap in a second. It's just capped. But it looks like it has a little sliver, like. No, there like it just wasn't capped. I guess I jumped out too early. Well, there we go. There's 10 mil more. Moderate, medium, scout, small. We'll go to the small. Okay, so, right. So I don't want to go into Rust. I just was curious. What I could do is... Yeah, I want to exit... Oh, you close. post this, did you? Okay, that's okay. I want to re-examine my GeForce Now settings. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, looking good, looking good. All right, so on this list is Mortal Online 2. In Mortal Online 2, can I see more? No, you have to play on Steam, which is so dumb. It's so dumb. I could just buy it. No, I don't know. Mortal plays well. I've made so much money here. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Looking around. So, dude, sorry if it just was holding my attention. I just want to go until it bores me, because I own it and it's free. Just like any of the other games that I've been playing lately. It's entertaining me more than 76. Wait, what? Stop. Music's so good. this up a little bit so it's not so blocking my screen. There we go. Check, check, check. I like this thumb game. I always did. Look, the FOV is actually good. I like the FOV in it. You can see everything. I think I want to mess around with the settings again, which is it's time consuming to put it all back again. There, this looks pretty good in medium. I'm learning that their presets are actually like they really worked on their presets, and I didn't know that. Oops. We're getting credit. Okay, yeah, game looks a lot better now for whatever reason. Oh, I bet I can even kill shadows entirely. Buy some frames there. Yep, got some nice frames there. Huh. Well, these settings seem to work really well. The medium into no shadows, and boom, we have nice, really good frames, and the game looks really good. A little west to it. Chief of cereal and a freeman's tunic. That's light armor, unfortunately. So, recycle. Some of the music's genuinely fucking good. These people are serious. Like, they invested in a music budget and an art budget. Maybe all they really need is money. I guess I might buy the battle pass, maybe, if I like the game. I'll have to play it for a few days before I know. It depends on how good the farming is and if I'm harassed all the time or not. Because it is a PvP game. If you're constantly dropping sets, it might be really annoying. It might be really good too, though. I don't know this company at all. I wonder what they are. Let's go back to the store page. This company is Game Ego US. Oh, they made Trove? Oh, I like Trove. I like Rift. Oh, yeah. Game Ego Group, huh? Okay, Trove, Rift, and Fiesta. Fiesta something or another. Fiesta Online, yeah. I was like, what is this game? Yeah, right, I remember this whole game, yeah. Man, I haven't thought about Rift in a long fucking time. Rift was like a bad WoW clone. But it had a lot of depth for... I mean, they really were trying to be a WoW killer, so they... Wow, so Rift is free to play now, huh? Maybe that game's good now, but I don't know. I don't really know. I could probably not. Fate Reawakened. Isn't that the... Oh, no, never mind. I've never played this, so go back. They did Pirate 101 and Wizard 101. This is a really big MMO company, but they don't do games that eat up like a lot of their time and stuff. I actually really respect this company, mainly because of Trove. Trove is a great fucking game. I mean, for kids. It's a kid's game, but for kids that need depth, Trove was actually a really seriously fucking good game with building in it and stuff. It wasn't really a survival game, it was a Minecraft game, but I had a high opinion of Trove, actually, although it's very, very, very one and the same after not very long. But, I mean, you know, it was a good MMO. I have a high opinion of it. I have a high opinion of all these MMOs, because they're all free and they're all good. Hi, kitty. How are you? She's like, dinner time soon. And I'm like, yeah, it is dinner time soon, kitty. It's dinner time soon, kitty. We're going to feed you soon. 15-minute. I'm liking that it feels like it's an MMO that's going to let me play forever, like New World. So right now I'm pulling 80 frames, and it actually seems pretty solid. Let's try and bump it again. I guess those presets are serious business. I didn't think they were, but yeah, bump it to high and apply. Run some depth of field and turn the shadow rendering distance and the shadow quality off. Let's see what kind of frames we can buy. 72, 70, 76, 74, 77. 77 isn't bad. Turn the depth of field off and I'll buy frames. The music sort of blasts me sometimes. I'm going to bring it down like a little bit of a quotient. Maybe to 75. There, yeah, now it's not blasting. Oh, look, the frames are great even in the town. Probably outside the town it's probably better. But in the town I'm getting 65 and the game looks fucking good. Like actually pretty good. Better, well, not better than Mortal, but just a different style of MMO. Looks like Lotro, but way better. $60. It's a little laggy. I might bump it back down to medium because I have all these games open. Is my shader lower? Yes, it is. And the anti-aliasing is on. Oh, yes, we captured. He'll clear another Scout BSC to try and get something else to pop. I have made 100 mil something. Yesterday I made 200 mil. I've made 300 mil. All right, yeah, I think it was like 140 something, 140. And today I made 100 mil or something. I made so much money in the last 2 days that I don't have to fucking worry. Like, honestly, Faction Warfare was like where I should have gone. I should have ran 2 Tristans in Faction Warfare a long time ago. I might bump to Algoses because they'll probably fuck with me less and I'll get more interesting fights. But I mean, yeah. Hi, pretty kitty. Just a souped up Algos with tons of drone bandwidth. Oh, my lovely kitty. I love her so much. How'd you get to be so special, cute little kitty? How'd you get to be so special, huh? How'd you get to be so special, cute little kitty? I like this game. I think I do want to go for frames here. Let's bump down to medium. Maybe I want the grass rendering distance down, but the density up. No, oh yeah. Oh, this was custom, was it? I want to go back to medium. There, try medium. Yeah, try medium. Yeah. Okay, and then shadow rendering distance and shadow quality to none. Apply. Okay, that's 74. I think that's where I should be. Yeah, this is where I should be, I think, and it looks pretty good. The game looks good if you're like in the scene, but you don't see grass far off, which is a way to get frames. Take the doors to save the locals. Use an X. Okay. They're going for kind of a WoW thing here, which I don't really understand because it's a PvP game. They were like the intro isn't anything like what the game actually is, and they're right about that. beautiful kitty. She's so warm. I love playing video games with my kitty on my lap. It makes me so happy. You make me so happy, sissy. I will keep cats the rest of my life. Maybe 2 of them. I will get a pair of kittens. Oh, beautiful, beautiful kitty. The game's a lot better than a bunch of the other games I've been playing lately. Graphics aren't amazing, but I do like the world. It seems like a naturalist world that doesn't bother me. It's got its little third-party feel, janky feel to it, but it's not bad. I like the combat more than Mortal. You can see what they're doing. I think the PvP could be really fun. Like Mortal, but good. I'm in love with this stupid game. Well, I don't know why it's so fun. It's like more fun than most games I played recently. Hi, kitty, you back from my lap? It's time for dinner. You ready for dinner, kitty? It's time for dinner. It's midnight. Midnight time for Diddy. It's kitty time. Sissy time. It's dinner time. Dinner time for sissy time. Let's do it.
It's gonna be a beautiful day.
time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. There you go.
New die, same old shit.
Okay, here you go. There's your water. Okay. Okay, I want to.
His heat is killing me. I'm gonna need a drink.
The crafting is deep. Okay, we killed this thing. Yep, we're running the timer, and I'm waiting for the next spawn before I step up and go pee and get something to eat. You showed yet? No, you're taking too long. I'm just gonna go piss, and I'll be right back.
Here's a belt we go hunting. Spend few loads of like venison. It's gonna be a beautiful day.
Oh, okay. Did you not like it? You're just full. Oh, yeah, you're a full kid. Well, I will just pull this and... I should even have one of the rest, but then I'll open them. Kitty, I'm eating right now. Maybe not right now. Sorry.
Yo, put him over there, bro. He got 152 push-ups.
One, huh? 150.
Hey, Al, get his camera. Fuck him too.
There's also a lot of punishments if you can't commit to a workout, or even worse, you stop halfway. So apparently during one set, if you stopped right in the middle, you would have to take a body shot, which means basically you just get punched in the stomach. And as you can imagine, Lacey did have to take one of these. Did you add a hit marker? Nice tracking, bro. Holy, 2016 is actually back. This is like the closest we'll ever get to an MLG video.
I look like shit, Lacey. You went in with a body shot? No, thank you. Lacey. Yes, sir. That's dog shit, bro. Marlon, come here. You like that money? You like that money?
Holy, first of all, holy form. Second of all, you might as well just be holding on to it. What are you doing?
Please don't stop. I'm gonna have to hit you with a body shot.
Stop. Nah, like this. That's a body shot.
Yeah, that's great, bro. If you do like 500 of those, it might be like 5 actual real reps. Look, I am not in the best form, okay? Like, I really shouldn't be criticizing other people going to the gym, but still, holy form. I also like as well, like new gen streamers, they don't know any sound effect to use apart from like the Vine thud from 2018. Stable Ronaldo even said at one point, they probably ended up doing 800 push-ups because he just kept talking back to Unk.
I'm gonna leak everything that we did. But brother, have you ever seen Stable Ronaldo do a push-up, y'all? Have you guys ever seen Stable Ronaldo do a push-up? Because you're about to see maybe all the footage from the Diamond Gym is Stable Ronaldo doing push-ups. Cause I talked back to Unk and Hottie, bro. Okay, I'm gonna snitch. I'm gonna say it. I talked back and I learned my lesson. I'm gonna shut my mouth now anytime I'm in the fucking gym. Do you understand me? I may have done over 800 fucking push-ups. And you're typing good boy? Good boy? Bro, I know it's hard to believe, but I don't go to the gym. I know it's hard to believe, but I don't really go to the gym, y'all.
He also said after the experience, the clips were farmed. He is never going back there again.
I went to the fucking Diamond Gym this weekend. And let me tell you when I say this, I will never, ever, you couldn't fucking pay me to go to the gym anymore. You deadass could not fucking pay me to ever step foot in a fucking gym anymore. When I tell you, my arms, my legs, my asshole fucking still hurts, and it was 2 days ago.
And then Marlon, another streamer who is mixed race and also Swedish, so it's basically the closest thing I will ever have in my entire life of Echo 2K becoming a streamer. That was such a niche reference. Like, no one's gonna get that reference. No one's gonna get that reference. If they get the reference, they're gonna get pissed off. Marlon basically said that he ended up crying during the workout, which is very sad.
Like, you'll see in the video, but I will say this right now. I was so in my head, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I cried, bro. I did cry. I cried. Y'all can clown me for it right now, bro. You'll see in the video, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's been some rough weeks, man. I'm not gonna lie. Hattie and Unk was in my ear, bro, at one point, and bro, I'm not gonna lie, I was crying, bro.
And Lacey even said that he couldn't stream the next day because he did 150 hill sprints and 1,000 push-ups.
After actually doing the Diamond Gym, that shit is not a joke, bro. Motherfuckers, yo, you guys are acting like, oh, you're lazy. Why aren't you streaming today? Oh, maybe because I did 150 hill sprints and 1,000 push-ups. Do you guys know how hard it is for me to push up 200 pounds 1,000 times with my flabby ass fucking arms? To do 1,000, I guess, Cap? Yo, you guys will see. You guys will see when this video drops next week. They dead ass. Bro, they make you do push-ups after everything. If you talk back, push-ups. If you stop during a set, push-ups. If you do this, push-ups. Bro, they had me on these wooden planks doing push-ups. I could barely even get my body up off the ground.
I mean, it was either that or the clippers weren't available for the day. So I know Pokemon scalpers, we are all sick and tired of talking about them. They are absolute scum of the earth. They are basically a leveled up version of Supreme grifters. You know, like when people used to care about Supreme, you would have all these disgusting degenerates that would slurp up pretty much everything Supreme related and then sell it to you for 5 times the price. I know that this happened because when I used to care about Supreme, back in my old house in the UK, I have a Supreme fridge. And the thing is, the fridge itself is shit. I don't even know why I bought it, but I had to get it imported from like somewhere in in Europe because it sold out everywhere and it was only like the resellers that ended up buying it. But yeah, anyway, they should all be lined up, shot and killed in a video game. You might remember a viral clip from a month ago where a streamer got confronted by a pair of Pokemon card scalpers, and this was for buying a pack from a vending machine that they were waiting in front of. They threatened to fight him and even followed him out to his car.
There's a couple people waiting. Let's just go for it.
Yo,
Oh, nice.
No, that's for us, bro. That's for us, bro.
What was that? Huh?
You fucking it up.
Why? It's a kid's game. Come on, chill. Come on.
We were actually doing something, bro.
Okay.
You know
what were
what
you
I'm
doing?
saying?
Explain. I'm curious.
We actually got a pack,
Uh-huh.
and there's a 10-minute method. If you leave a
Excuse me?
pack in here for 10 minutes, it gives a better refresh. Bro, you already got one. That's it.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, no.
And that's where he had the genius idea of handing them a job application and then running away. Well, there's this new clip from this streamer called Young Fika. Now, I thought I recognized this name before. This guy has came up in my Instagram Reels a lot of the time because he just keeps editing himself to be fat for some reason. He even did a video like talking about his weight loss.
So I really let go at the start of 2025. I'm already at such a high weight. What's some more gonna do? Oh my God. I gotta start losing weight before this train just runs away, right?
Well, mate, what are you, Young Fika, Young Lean? You're probably Svenska, right? So, like, mate, just take a snus. It's what everyone else in that country does. I don't know if any of you have been to Sweden before and you're male watching this, by the way. You will notice the urinals in, like, bars and restaurants, they are just clogged with snus. Disgusting! Small fun fact as well, if I'm not wrong, which I probably am. I remember when, like, Sweden joined the EU and there were, like, two things that they were allowed to keep when they joined. First of all, it was their snus. I'm not talking about Zins, they're just nicotine and sweeteners. I'm talking about actual snus where it's like they put tobacco in it as well. That got banned everywhere. It's allowed in Sweden. And also the amount of cinnamon content in their cinnamon rolls for some reason, because apparently cinnamon is a very dangerous toxin in excess quantities, completely ruins your kidneys. Apparently it's okay in Sweden. No, you don't understand. I like my sweet roll. I like my little cinnamon bun. No, we need it for fika. We eat sweet shit for no reason with our coffee. Fika. So anyway, back to the context. In this new clip from the same streamer that did the job application bit, Young Fika, he found several packs of Pokemon cards that were hidden underneath shelves in Target.
I'm just gonna hit it. No shame. See? There's a lot of shit under there. I mean, they don't clean under here, which I think is a good sign that they don't clean, because that usually means that... Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. The fact that it's not clean under... Yes, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look, bro, I'm telling you guys, these fucking employees, I keep telling you guys, the employees be fucking hiding shit. Bro, these employees are shameless. That's a lot of cards too. Look at that. This is at least 10. After 1 hour of looking.
So he lifted up the shelves. Obviously, it's a complete state under there. But he found like 20 packs of completely unopened Pokemon cards. And a lot of people were assuming that it was the employees of the store who did this, you know, in order to keep it for themselves and to stop customers from buying all of them up immediately. And there was actually someone on Reddit who basically did the equivalent of Trust Me Bro and told this story that definitely didn't come to him in a dream, that when he used to work in retail, they would sometimes catch people doing it in the act, like employees trying to hide Pokemon cards to use them themselves later. But then other people surmised that it could be the customers themselves because, you know, with Pokemon, with the trend it is at the minute and how much money there is to be made and the amount of the unwashed masses of scalpers, usually if you buy Pokemon cards in some places, you can only buy like a certain limit of them. So what customers could be doing is hiding these Pokemon cards to basically get around that limit. You know, you pay for some Pokemon cards, you leave, you put on a fake mustache and some glasses, you go back and you take out the cards that you hid. Then you're allowed to buy them. Or maybe you come back the next day when you're allowed to buy,
or you send your girlfriend
another set and get past that limit. You even had someone else on Reddit, again the source is Trust Me Bro, but they were basically saying that some people, some stores have ended up bolting down their shelves because they're so aware of people using this strat to try and buy up more card packs. Yeah, I don't really understand Pokemon. I don't understand why it's so popular. There was this cool one called Guzzlord though, but apart from that, it kind of sucks. The weight of Guzzlord is 888 kg. Holy commission.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So I talked about Black Boy Max and his Zesty arc. It seems that arc has only got zestier. So, you know, to anyone that isn't in the loop, and if you aren't, you probably have employment or some kind of, you know, thing to do that requires leaving the house. So I totally understand. Basically, he's been acting quite zesty with certain things that he's been doing, and his community is accusing him of this, which makes him very angry. So firstly, they accused him of being gay, and now some people are, you know, even accusing him of being like secretly trans. So basically, and I talked about all of this in the previous video, but the quick rundown so far, he has had a vasectomy, he's wearing wigs, he's got a dermal piercing, he got a butt reduction, he got a tattoo on his side that says diva in a quite eloquent feminine way. And then he also brought up the very important question on stream: why can't men twerk as well? I know I reacted to this yesterday. I just gotta, we gotta do like a Cole Phelps, Elaine Noir, like second analysis here.
If I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit or twerking, why don't we twerk?
So true. It's just the media. Like the chat is so cropped off, but the flag just makes its way in. I'm assuming he's saying you gay.
Now that I think about it, why is twerk a gender neutral dance? Twerking is the only gender neutral dance.
What?
I'm tweaking? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I never even thought about that shit. Like,
I made this point in the last video. Why are we questioning if the guy's gay? He's got a fursuit head. Like, case is open and closed, man. Open and closed. Again, I made the same point last video. Like, I don't care if he's zesty. Like, dude, there's pictures of me, like, dressing up as a woman. So the reason why I reused the twerking bit is because he's become a little bit of a philosopher, Blackboy Max. And he's been doing some research into that question about twerking. Why can't it be a gender neutral expression? Because when he was ending stream yesterday, he accidentally played a video of a man twerking from his camera roll. Accidentally.
oh, this be twerking. Fuck, I forgot about this shit, bro. Fuck. My bad, chat. Sorry. Fuck.
What the fuck?
This is like the dark timeline of my August 27th incident. It's such an L gif as well. Like, come on. What is that? Just the equivalent of like PewDiePie Brofist, and then just like, I'm gonna be honest here, I don't even care that the guy's twerking. I don't care. Shave that, man. Shave that shit off. That is fucking disgusting. Shave that off right now. You make a fucking sweater with the amount of pit hair you got there. How's his armpit hair got more gains than the bicep? So yeah, I mean, it's very obviously a clip farm. Oh my god, I've been called gay the whole time and I just put on a man twerk. Oh my god. So a lot of people did immediately think that this was a clip farm, and he's obviously feeding into the bit, which again, like I've said before, is very, very obvious. I mean, you've got amazing 300 IQ individuals saying this could be a clip farm. I actually never even watched this guy until I heard about all the attention he was getting. I like as well, during stream, he started talking about how he went to a pride parade, and his chat immediately were just saying free clips. And they started doing like the waving emoji to like all the Clipper accounts on Twitter. They're obviously just going to post this immediately. Why is that so good? That's so much snidder than Clip Farm. So Xbox have done something no one would have thought of. They want more money, and they've started to raise the prices of their consoles. I don't know why they're doing this. They've got no fucking games to begin with. I always make the joke, PS5, no games, laugh now. But Xbox unironically has negative games. I cannot think of any exclusives that the Xbox has had. I was actually about to do a joke where I got on the Wikipedia article of like Xbox Series S and X exclusives, and then I realized it just all comes out on PC anyway. So they actually have no exclusives. Like, dude, even PS5 has like Astrobot. They have a game. So they basically said for the Xbox model that's 512 gigabytes, they're going to increase it from $100 to $150. And apparently they're also killing off entirely their 2 terabyte model. Wait, so they're killing off the model that can store more games? That's great. There's something really poetic about that. Now, the thing is, back in October, they already raised the console prices by like $20 to $70, and then they hoped another increase wouldn't actually be necessary. But they said in their offices where Microsoft is worth billions, boo-hoo, the storage and memory prices, they've increased. It's getting out of our control. And apparently they expect another price doubling by the fall of 2027. And they've even admitted themselves, when they sell an Xbox, they are literally selling it at a loss. They also announced programs to make Xbox consoles more accessible, which apparently is just like it's like a Klarna thing. It's just like buy now, pay later. And you also had California Governor Gavin Newsom, who is a self-proclaimed gamer, and he put out this graphic basically blaming Trump for everything, and that's why video games cost more now. I mean, the thing is as well, this memory shortage is affecting everything in the tech space, because Apple as well announced a price hike of MacBooks and iPads for the exact same reason. And to anyone that doesn't know the reason why there's a memory shortage, AI. I know I cry about AI pretty much every video, but it literally is the reason. They've said themselves, the rapid expansion of these like AI data centers, it has created such a surge and requirement of more memory and storage.
I'm aimlessly wandering, and I'm tired of it.
So the Markiplier situation is very sad, and it's definitely not a small situation that I'm blowing up because it's been a slow news day, and I'm trying to somehow work him into the title. If you didn't know, Markiplier is a very big YouTuber, and he also lent his amazing, sexy voice in my Total Chaos video that no one fucking watched. But recently, he was at VidCon in the Hall of Fame, and he's on stage, and he just looks absolutely exhausted. People are, you know, interpreting like he might be a little bit depressed. Markiplier might be Sadiplier. But, you know, the guy's obviously done a lot. He's been traveling loads, still doing videos. There was the whole Iron Lung film as well that he had to, you know, fund, produce. He had a huge part in it, not just acting. And then obviously trying to make sure that that film appeared in cinemas in different countries and regions. There's obviously a lot that he's been doing behind the scenes, so he's very exhausted. And, you know, he still somehow mustered up the energy to do, you know, is that a bite of 87 bit? He's so done with it. He's so done with it. I don't even blame him. It's actually so weird seeing Markiplier now. Because I remember, like, you know, when he had the little kind of spiky hair and stuff, and he was like, is that the bite of 87? And now he's kind of more just, you know, he seems a lot more chilled out and mellow. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Obviously, you know, he's been doing a lot. And also it comes with age. He is basically Grand Unk. My name is Markiplier, and I'm here accepting this award. Thank you, everyone. So he was speaking when he accepted the award at VidCon, and then in an interview, he basically said, like, I don't really mind awards, but I really do care about people making things and also wanting to make things. And he also said that inspiration is the most valuable currency that people have. And some people really need that inspiration to be able to go to the next step and to do the next thing and then see themselves make it, which I think is honestly a really base take. Okay, look, I'm glazing him because he appeared in the video. Yeah, I know, shut up. But, you know, him saying that inspiration is the most valuable currency, that is really refreshing, because most people in the creator space now, they will not say that inspiration is the most valuable currency. They will say that attention is the most valuable currency. I've seen various interviews of, you know, people like Logan Paul, other YouTubers and stuff. I know Markiplier and Logan are like worlds apart, but they all focus on attention. They want to grab your attention. You know, they want you watching that YouTube video. They want you watching that reel. There's not like any creative process in it. It's more just, how do I get this person to waste their time so I get promoted more in the algorithm and climb the ladder just a little bit more? But it's almost like Milkiplier is taking a step back and he's like, well, I want people to make what they want and be happy. My name's Markiplier. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Get your hand off that force game, my friend. We got stuff to talk about that's really important. You know, everyone hates being wrong. No one enjoys the aspect of being incorrect. Everybody wants to feel like they're clairvoyant and have this precognition inside of their brain, their mind's eye awakened inside the middle part of their skull, and they're able to figure out the navigations and mazes throughout the world. I know I do. It's something I crave in this lifetime, to be able to see and predict things, even in every social setting, so I can navigate the world. There's a fear among people where they actively change and alter their personality in order to be more correct as time goes on. It's very interesting to see so. And a lot of the time, people don't want to be incorrect simply because, well, it makes them look stupid. But Donald Trump loves stupid people. It's his favorite group of people of all time. Donald Trump said famously, well, I don't like smart people. Smart people don't like me.
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 And they don't like what we talk about.
And he meant that. He meant that smart people
we don't
don't
like
like
him when you
him.
talk
Why
about
don't
it
smart
either.
people like Donald Trump? Well, I explained why. Very
Smart
simply.
people don't like me.
Smart people don't like Donald Trump because Donald Trump doesn't know how to be correct. He knows how to be right, but he doesn't know how to be correct. He's always right, but he's never correct. And today, I would like to go through and talk about the MAGA turning point of all the MAGA influencers and all the MAGA people that are turning against him, the Republican, the group, and people that are just not on his side anymore. I would like to more so point to this truth post. He posted this around April 9th, 2026, but this is very indicative of how he operates and how often he goes on these tirades and talks so fervently about things. So I want to reanalyze this tweet to really go around it. So I know why Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones. Now, you may not know who Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly is, but Candace Owens, who is by far definition the whitest woman on earth, who is a black woman, and then Alex Jones, who is a wild conspiracy theorist. We're for Trump. They were saying, oh, hold up a second, these people are the greatest Trump supporters of all time. They're influencers who pushed him over and over again. Have all been fighting me for years, is what he says. That's not true. Candace Owens, Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, and Alex Jones are big reasons why Trump got elected. They care about him a lot, especially by the fact they think that it is wonderful for Iran, the #1 state sponsor of terror, to have a nuclear weapon. They don't think that. Trump is putting out falsehood, misinformation, and lies on his very personalized social media site that everyone can access. Because they have one thing in common: low IQs. They're stupid people, they know it, their family know it, and everyone knows it too. Immediately going to insults upon anybody that disagrees with them. This is the common Trump strategy. This is very common for Donald Trump to see somebody that disagrees with him, call them stupid, insult them, tear them apart, and have everybody else just agree and say, yeah, let's dogpile this guy, let's call this person stupid. I'm not sure if this is the way the world should operate, but it is how America has always operated. Now, you may think this is different, you may think this is strange, but we love inflammatory drama. We love anger. We love Jersey Shore. We love the Keeping Up with the Kardashians. We love the caricature nature of how drama TV and dramatization actively influences and shapes us as humans. That's what we are. Look at their past. Look at their record. They don't have what it takes, and they never did. Immediately insulting them in that way. They've all been thrown off television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because, highlighted right here, nobody cares about them. They're nut jobs, trollmakers, and will say anything necessary for some free and cheap publicity. Donald Trump, that is you. You are critiquing yourself. This is such deep, wild hypocrisy to see this man do. Now they think they get some clicks because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them, and their views are the opposite of MAGA. Well, MAGA was making America great again. Alex Jones cares about America a lot. That's why he speaks so fervently about the fantastical nature of his conspiracy theories. And I hate Alex Jones. Horrible human being. Candace Owens cares about America a lot. Cares about America so much that she foregone her blackness in totality because she doesn't like black people at all. She just says, yeah, black people are anti-American. Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson all the same. It's strange to see this kind of nature and vitriol from Donald Trump, where he just disavows people simply for disagreeing with him. And then he says, or I wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide. MAGA agreed with me and just gave CNN a 100% approval rating of Trump. I don't know where that came from. I don't know, that is not true. Not ham-flailing fools like Tucker Carlson, who couldn't even finish college. He was a broken man when he got fired from Fox, and he's never been the same. Perhaps he should see a good psychiatrist. Or Megyn Kelly, who nastily asked me the now famous only Rosie O'Donnell question. Or crazy Candace Owens, who accused the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man? I'm sorry, didn't you accuse, I don't know, who was it? Oh yeah, Barack Obama's wife of being a man. Wasn't that you constantly doing that? And constantly saying, hey, I don't know much about Obama, but his wife's a man. Don't you remember saying that? Maybe you don't remember saying that. Who knows? Even if you bring up clips of you saying stuff, no one cares because it doesn't matter because you didn't mean it or you were just a troll in that situation. Doesn't really matter. Really insane. When she's not, he says, and will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is a far more beautiful woman than Candace, which is strange to say. No one asked for your vote of confidence, Donald Trump. No one asked for that. No one asked you to just insult somebody. Also, to anybody that doesn't know this, insulting another person to compliment somebody is disgusting. Just want to point that out. I don't know if you know that about compliments. If you say, oh no, she's not prettier than you, she's ugly compared to you, that's bad. Don't do that. That is horrible. Insulting someone else just to give someone a compliment is an evil thing to do. And then he says, in fact, it's not even close. Or bankrupt Alex Jones, who says some of the dumbest things and lost his entire fortune, as he should have, for his horrendous attack on the families of the Sandy Hook shooting victims, ridiculously claiming it was a hoax. Donald Trump, that is your favorite word to call things a hoax. These so-called pundits are losers, and they always will be now. Fake news CEN. The failing New York Times and all the radical left news organizations are hailing them and giving them positive press for the first time in their lives. They're not MAGA, they're losers. They're just trying to latch onto MAGA. As president, I could get them on my side anytime I want to, but when they call, I don't return their calls because I'm too busy on world and country affairs, and after a few times, they go nasty, just like Majorie Trader Brown. But I no longer care about that stuff.
Majorie
One of
Trader
the longest
Brown.
posts
Oh
I've ever
my
seen
God.
saying you don't care about this stuff. It's insane. Not caring would be not commenting and not giving this your undivided attention, because this is deeply your undivided attention.
Yeah, it's like this performative not caring.
We care about doing right for our country. MAGA is about winning and strength and not allowing Iran to have nuclear weapons. MAGA is about making America great again, and these people have no idea how to do that. But I do, because the United States is now the hottest country anywhere in the world. President Donald J. Trump. I feel as though the power of repetition, the deep power of repetition, is a powerful tool to use to the American public. For instance, 877 cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now. Mesothelioma. Steven Johnson syndrome. As a matter of fact, I am the Winnie-Mon, Cinnamon, the Apple Jacks commercials, the honeycomb jingles, the Toucan Sam, follow your nose, the Trix Rabbit, Frosted Flakes. They're great. If you repeat something enough to the American public, they are more willing to believe any nonsense you blindly give them, because the American public loves being led astray in all capacities. So, now then, what we have more so is people turning on Trump in general. Now, we've seen this before. This is a past example, and then we'll get into some more common examples right now. Let's talk about the past example.
Huge MAGA fan realize over time that Donald Trump's big ugly bill actually hurts him and his family. This was him before the bill got signed into law.
I bet y'all don't think Donald Trump's a liar now. No taxes on tips, overtime, and Social Security passed the House today with flying colors in effect after December 31st, 2025. And y'all said he wouldn't do it, but he did the shit in 5 months.
But after he
And this is what happened when I actually read the bill to you guys a few months back, and I explained that the big beautiful bill is a bunch of tax cuts for a big bunch of corporations. That's why you're seeing a lot of AI data centers pop up so much right now, because they can go past lawmaker regulations, because AI got a bunch of cuts and was able to get deregulated a lot of the ways it goes through, and that's why you're seeing a lot of stuff in that way. It is horrifying to see that, and a bunch of people not realizing that voting for that bill and doing that stuff allowed for the richest people to become so powerful. So now he actually read the bill.
And realized that Donald Trump is not only breaking a bunch of his promises, but hurting the American people as well. His tune changed a little bit. Take a look at him now.
You know why we voted for Donald Trump? Because the middle class man finally thought he was going to get ahead in life. You said no taxes on overtime. Big, bold, beautiful letters.
I see.
We thought, hell yeah, why would we not vote for that? Then you turn around and pass the bill and it's a crock of shit. It's a tax credit for the people that make a certain amount of money. Of course, when you put it in big, bold, beautiful letters, it looks great.
This
We're
fucking
going to vote for
moron.
you. And you knew what you were doing. You were baiting people in, saying no taxes on overtime. You didn't give them no fucking details. Your details that we read ain't worth a flying fuck.
Yeah, once again, another Trump supporter in the finding out phase of their support for Donald Trump.
So it's very interesting to always see this, because this will always happen. This will never be a new phenomenon, a new phenom, where people will continually discover that Donald Trump isn't the greatest president of all time. I'm a little bit confused. I thought Donald Trump was one of the greatest presidents of all time. Why is he so evil and nasty and vitriolic? I don't grasp it. If somebody is constantly saying that they're never wrong, what do you think? And what's horrible about me saying all this stuff is that these words will probably never reach the people who need to hear it. I don't think these words will hear the people that need to hear it. And it's kind of fun to look at this in retrospective and see, because we're witnessing, to me, in real time, deep history. I want you to imagine the history books and what they're going to say about all the people that were voting for Donald Trump and going crazy and saying, oh yeah, Donald Trump is the greatest person on earth. Just imagine this. Imagine what we're going to read in those history books. Imagine you as a parent. Maybe you don't want to be a parent. I'm not sure your life. I'm not sure what you want to do. But imagine in the future, You were reading the hit, and you got to live through this moment. You got to live through all these things. You got to live through every single thing Donald Trump did. You tried to tell people around you. You tried to understand it. You got to see the big propaganda machine over and over again get churned out over and over again. You got to witness it in real time. And you got to talk about people like his previous supporters right here turning on him.
This is a disaster for Trump. And I predicted it, and everybody predicted it, that if he obliquely joined the cover-up, the Democrats would selectively hang it around his neck. Evidence last week, they give the estate a few months ago of Epstein over to them, 90-plus thousand files. They picked 19 files. And it's Trump at public events with beauty queens and stuff, and they black their faces out. And MSNBC says, is that the girls? Did they black them out because they're victims?
Wow, it's like a real MMO market that you would see in something like Windfall or such. It's kind of crazy. What do you mean membership? Recipes. Recipe for a tent. Excuse me, it's a good place in the open world. Oh, cool. It's a spawn, huh? For 2 copper. I'll take it. Buy recipe for a tent. Purchase the Patronus Nobilis Premium Pass to be able to do this now. Okay, so I have to level up. What level am I now? Oh, points that 25. Oops. $103. $103. Accept. And we'll try to catch them all up. I'm level 9. That's pretty fast for the first day. Wow.
And we debunk it quickly, but the point is, it doesn't matter. Because Trump joined in it, because he was convinced to do it, because it's just a big rat's nest, it's the Russiagate, they're going to pin it on you, it's already been hidden, sir. You know, a lot of powerful people are going to be brought down, it's going to embarrass America, and the Queen of England, and the King of England, and now they're all on board with Trump, you know, it's kissing his ass. Because I said two ways. Trump could say, justice be done by the heavens fall, destroy the deep state with this information. They probably wouldn't kill him, nobody tried. Or he takes the file and uses it to blackmail him with how huge this is. But obviously, we should tackle this DOJ issue first, and also the issue of, they call it the files. There's grand juries, there's the stuff that Epstein's turned over to Congress, there's the grand juries, there's the criminal trials, there's the civil trials. This is an endless cornucopia, and I get what Trump says, it's a Russiagate, because it is a rat hole. He should articulate that instead of just saying it's all a hoax, which is the #1 thing in polling, pissing people off after the economy. So Kyle Seraphin, got your hit morning show that you do, thekyleseraphinshow.com, Kyle Seraphin on X, rumble.com/Kyle Seraphin. Thank you so much. Let's get right down into Epstein.
So it's a lot of rambling from Alex Jones about trying to more so justify and understand what Trump is doing, and that's what a lot of people does. They try to say that he's doing something we can't understand.
This is better than I remember. Oh, so I'm in the real world now, I guess. I don't know. I don't think this is the tutorial.
Understand yet because he has such a high level IQ. And I hate to bring up Nick Fuentes, but Nick Fuentes saying stuff like this is concerning.
This has to be the breaking point. This is the breaking point for the GOP coalition. You buried the Epstein files. There is no border wall. You didn't deliver on mass deportations. You cut corporate tax rates for the rich by cutting Medicaid again.
And this isn't new information. He's been saying he was going to do this for quite some time if you look at the devil in the details. But we are in a state where people love to sensationalize information that we get in order to make their own point seem more correct, better, make their point seem to be the best point to ever exist. It's so strange to see so many people just fall for very obvious traps, but that's propaganda. The people that think they're most resistant to propaganda are the ones that are often the most easy to fall for propaganda.
No infrastructure bill, no middle class tax cuts. You gotta refund the tariffs, and now we're in a regime change war with Iran. That's the breaking point. I'm out. I'm done. I am off the Trump train. I am not voting in 26.
What?
If Rubio or Vance are on the ticket in any form in 28, I'm voting for a Democrat.
We don't want you, piece of shit. Well, we do. We want your vote. You can throw your vote away. I'm kidding. But you could just teleport to the location. Wow.
So Nick Fuentes pretty much kind of says whatever he has to in order to get inflammatory comments out there. I don't trust Nick Fuentes, but to see a lot of people just go against Trump over and over again, to see that, just to see people booing him at the recent basketball game. Trump got booed at the basketball game where he decided to get up on there. Now, this is interesting to me because I didn't know what people were talking about. I got a bunch of messages today where Trump was booed. And I was like, whoa, Trump was booed? It was at the Knicks Spurs game. And he's the first president to attend the NBA Finals. He's the first one to ever do it. Now, why is he the first president to attend the NBA Finals? I remember somebody said, well, didn't Barack Obama attend the NBA Finals? No, you're just racist. But that's okay. He's Trump booed in New York as he becomes first president to attend New York Finals. It's 5 hours ago. This is very important. Donald Trump has been booed at a basketball match in New York, so he became the first sitting president to attend the NBA Finals, which is strange because I feel like he should be focusing on war issues and stuff of that variety. He really shouldn't be at the NBA Finals, man. The catcalls came after frustrated ticket holders waited for hours in queues that stretched more than 2 blocks outside Madison Square Garden on Monday due to intense security restrictions that came with the U.S.'s president's appearance. He shouldn't have popped up. It is a basketball game. The New York Knicks lost 111-115 to San Antonio Spurs in the game. 3 of the best of 7 NBA Finals carried the Knicks lead in the series 2-1. After the game, Trump told reporters, it was, I think, mostly cheers. It was loud, and it was very enthusiastic. That's not true. That's not true at all. It was boos. Boos broke out on Monday evening when a camera showed Trump on large screens in the arena saluting a singer performing the national anthem. He was booed. He was wildly booed. You don't believe me? Allow me to show you. Well, somehow I got copyright claim for showing that clip, so I can't show the clip. But just know you can look it up. He got booed. So that's the whole thing. I got copyright claimed immediately, which is kind of crazy. We have people in Ohio turning on Donald Trump as well.
Robert, when you said you drank the Kool-Aid, what was it about President Trump that appealed to you initially, and what was it that made you break with him?
I mean, just seeing the lies. He put us in a war. The Strait of all Donald Trump wants right now is for clean face. He wants the Strait of Hormuz open. And guess what? Before he went there, it was open, and the gas prices were beautiful. I mean, everything this man touches, he's putting up gold statues of himself. I mean, when are people going to wake up? Now, I drank the Kool-Aid. How did I drink the Kool-Aid? I can't even answer that. I don't know if it was those stupid rallies I went to, I got rid of my Make America Great Again hat, okay? I got rid of that. I can't even believe I wore that hat. So
It's crazy that there's so much, and what always baffles me is the merchandise behind Trump, the propaganda. I'm confused why there's so much merchandise. I don't think there's ever been a president with this much merchandise. He has a whole merchandise thing, and every time someone buys a Make America Great Again hat, that's money to the president. It's just so interesting. And what's crazy is that we told these people. We continually tell these people over and over again. You just keep telling people. Right, we just keep telling people. It's so strange. But to be fair, I was stupid before. I was dumb. I was an idiot. Back in my day, I was dumb. Nobody told me, and I didn't have many people to talk to. And when you have a community of people who just agree with everything and blindly follow things, you get people like that. Now we have ex-MAGA people just coming out and having confessionals like they're coming out the closet, which is very interesting to see.
I'm not part of the MAGA movement anymore. I fully just do not support Trump anymore, and this is a wake-up call for me. We have been seeing that a lot more lately, especially now that we have entered a war with Iran.
I think people are, and this is the only way you can get somebody to understand that is going to affect them, is that it has to affect them. I know it sounds stupid to say that. It has to affect them first. For instance, you could tell a child, don't put your hand on the stove, it's hot, but the child will put their hands on the stove and then they will get burnt. We are watching all these children get burnt on the stove.
And despite these creators saying that they are putting forth the effort to deconstruct their values, they are also extremely upset that we are still holding them critical of their previous actions. And that is because change is only considered growth if that growth is actually being reflected. If it's not, then that's not growth, that's just manipulation. And we should be questioning you if you have actually deconstructed those values, or are you just gonna vote for someone else that is extremely similar to Donald Trump? Are you going to continue to vote for a representative that have extremely harmful policies that harm marginalized groups and communities? Your word can only do so much. We want to see actions that actually back up those words.
It's so wild to see so many people just going nuts against Trump. And it's so wild and wacky to see because I don't understand a lot of people's initial love, right? After the first term, maybe in the first term you just wanted something different. I can grasp that, right? Maybe you're saying, oh, everything else didn't work, but I think it's because people don't have the ability to question. I think my least favorite statement that I had growing up was curiosity killed the cat. I hate that because it functions as a deterrent for so many people. Well, curiosity killed the cat, but I got 9 lives, right? I'm a cat, I got 9 lives. Because questions to me are the engine of growth. They help you. The moment you stop asking why, how, and who benefits, you hand your ability to think over to someone else. Every single advancement in human history started with a person refusing to accept the world exactly as it was presented. Curiosity built civilizations. It discovered medicine. It mapped the stars. Challenged kings. No kings, remember? A person who never asks questions will always become trapped inside of whatever story they were handed from the beginning. Vulnerable to every slogan, every rumor, every charismatic speaker who promises certainly. When you refuse to engage with the world around you, your entire state, the permanent state you walk through, will become confusion. You never develop the tools needed to navigate complexity. You have to build these tools from the ground up. I think the biggest problem with the modern politics that we have today is that too many people have decided questioning is a form of betrayal. You see this mentality everywhere. Loyalty first. America first. Think of that for a moment. One nation under God. And Christianity is a religion that heavily, and I do mean heavily, functions on the aspect of, and I mean this with my whole chest, not asking questions. Have faith. Understanding will come second. Once people adopt that mindset, every time you have evidence, well, evidence in itself will become optional. Who cares about evidence when you got faith? Every fact, every single fact, 2 + 2 can become deeply negotiable. There are no contradictions in any capacity. The goal will shift from discovering truth to more so defending a team. When your identity becomes tied to a movement, every question that goes against that feels dangerous. You see this a lot
now,
with
what do you
Christians.
mean first person? Is there
A,
like
ques-
a way
a question might uncover something uncomfortable. That is how people become easy to manipulate. They stop investigating. They start repeating. They get trapped. Blind devotion scares me more than ignorance, right? Ignorance can be fixed with information. Little fact about me, when I was younger, when I just started getting into politics, all I had was Fox News. Reason the only thing I had was Fox News because everybody around me and my family was very, very conservative because they were churchgoers. So they watched Fox News. So my only stint in politics, period, was Fox News. I didn't know about
So there's
anything
first
else.
person in this.
So in the very first election that I could
shit,
possibly
okay.
vote for, I voted for Donald Trump.
Oh,
Dumbest
you're
decision of
supposed
my
to first
life.
person?
Idiotic.
Okay, I didn't know.
Dumb. Don't know why I did it. Simply because I was listening to people around me because that's all I knew. They say, yeah, Trump is amazing. He's gonna fix everything. He's funny. He's gonna be like WWE in America. I said, I love WWE. Wow, I love Attitude Era. This is great. Only to discover that the entire world was gonna get flipped upside down because of Donald Trump. Ruined everything. Now my one vote didn't do anything, but me being ignorant did stuff. But it got fixed with information because not too long after that, I was immediately regretful. I was so angry with myself. So stupid I was back in the day, but I grew. And that's how people grow. You can insult me as much as you want to about my stupid, ignorant, dumb, ridiculous decision, but that's how people grow. Blind devotion actively, however, rejects information. A person who does not know can learn. That's how children grow. I was a child before, I grew and learned. A person who refuses to ask questions has built a wall around their mind. They have decided that the answers already exist. You have to want growth from people. You have to crave growth. You have to know that growth is more important. That is very important. You don't want obedience all the time. History is filled with examples. Filled with them of people following leaders, ideologies, and institutions into really bad disasters. Hell, the Salem witch trials was people just blindly following and listening to people. They never stopped to ask if the direction they were headed made any sense. But it doesn't.
Heretical
It doesn't
fear.
at all. The same pattern appears everywhere.
Or fear
Religion,
of heretics, excuse me.
philosophy, politics, hell, everyday life. I am not attacking Christianity, by the way. Many Christians ask difficult questions and spend their entire lives wrestling with faith. What fascinates me is how often people are taught that uncertainty itself is a problem. Uncertainty, to me, is where discovery lies. Let's say if God gave humanity intelligence, curiosity, and imagination and free will, then asking questions seems like one of the most human things we can do. Refusing to use those gifts feels stranger to me than using them. That's the issue that I'm having here, right? I had a conversation a while back about why God put humanity on Earth in the first place. My answer was very honest. I said maybe we are part of some enormous cosmic version of The Sims. Beings that operate under perfect obedience are predictable. If angels, divine constructs, hell, perfect servants would function exactly as intended. The Metatron literally is just the voice of God. However, humans are different. We make choices, we fail, we surprise ourselves, we surprise each other. There's something uniquely unpredictable about free will. If you were an all-powerful creator, maybe unpredictability would be the most interesting thing in existence. I think that is maybe the reason that we should ask things. That idea raises more questions though. If God wanted humanity back in perfect grace immediately, why not simply restore it? Why create a journey full of hardship, temptation, failure, redemption, and struggle? Why design a test at all? Whether someone agrees with that question or not, it is worth asking. Questions are not acts of rebellion. Questions are attempts to understand. That's all they are. Many people become uncomfortable the moment a difficult question appears. I don't know why. Life itself rewards questionings. Scientists question, and we have medicine. Now we can cure the common cold. Philosophers question. Historians question. Detectives question. Journalists question. Inventors question. Every professor, every profession in totality, everyone dedicated to discovering something new is built on the assumption that the current knowledge is incomplete. There is no true perfection. The moment someone decides they have nothing left to learn, growth stops. Their world becomes smaller While reality continues expanding around them, they remain stagnant, while everyone else continues exploring. Do not make that choice. Curiosity is one of the most important virtues a person can have. Ask why, ask how, ask who benefits, ask what evidence exists, ask whether the story makes sense, ask whether your own assumptions hold up under scrutiny. The world is far too complicated to navigate through blind faith in leaders, movements, and institutions, and even your own beliefs. Our institutions are crumbling, movements have corrupt leaders, and the leaders in themselves suck always. Questions are not the enemy of truth. Questions are always the path that leads you to truth. The people most easily led astray are rarely the people asking too many questions. The people most easily led astray, you know who they are? The ones who stop asking altogether. The next time someone tells you to not ask questions, ask them why. The next time someone says just trust me, ask them what you are trusting and why. The next time someone calls you difficult for wanting to understand, realize that they are the ones who are afraid, not you. Fear of questions is the fear of the answer. I want the answer, all the time, forever. I have regret for a lot of the MAGA influencers and the MAGA people coming out right now saying that MAGA is destructive and ruining their lives, all this stuff, wahoo wahoo. Because we've told you, but you weren't going to listen to us. It was only when it affected you. It was only when you saw that gas go up and your groceries go up even more. It was only when you were at war and realizing the cost of war. Because now you're seeing the cost of war. It's been 100 days we've been in this war with Donald Trump. And we'll be in there 100 days more and 100 days more. And I'm not talking about the war with Iran. I mean the war with information and the truth. I am upset about everything that I've seen with this regime, with this DOJ, with the Epstein files, with everything. Call your local state representatives. Figure out what you can do. Participate in your local politics to the best of your ability. Please do that. And if you would like to help me, I know I don't look like it, but I'm in severe pain. My foot got scorched completely because I was attacked in a hate crime recently. If you wish to help with that, there's a GoFundMe in the top comment. That being said, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And I'm out. Peace. Bye.
I'm your nigga night, be my lower low. Happy to try what you need. Your world, I love living it. Ooh, I love the ride when you're free.
Next tonight, escalating tensions over the Strait of Hormuz, the U.S. and Iran exchanging retaliatory strikes, and CENTCOM announcing new strikes just moments ago. This just hours after Iranian officials targeted U.S. military positions, each accusing the other of violating the fragile ceasefire. Here's ABC's senior White House correspondent, Selena Wang.
Tonight, tensions again flaring over the Strait of Hormuz just a week after the U.S. and Iran made a deal. The U.S. military announcing new strikes on Iran in direct response to continued Iranian aggression against commercial shipping. At President Trump's direction, the U.S. striking military surveillance infrastructure, communication systems, air defense sites, drone storage facilities, and mine lair capabilities. It was in response to an Iranian drone striking a tanker this morning, the second attack on a ship crossing the strait in just days. After the first attack, the U.S. struck Iranian missile and drone storage sites, retaliation for what President Trump called a foolish violation of our ceasefire agreement. But Iran's foreign ministry accusing the U.S. of violating the ceasefire, vowing to defend its sovereignty, security, and national interests with all its might. Bahrain, home to a major U.S. military base, says Iranian drones targeted its territory, accusing Iran of exporting chaos and undermining regional stability. Since the war began, Tehran has repeatedly attacked neighboring Gulf states in retaliation for U.S. and Israeli attacks. That memorandum of understanding Trump signed with Iran is already fraying.
It's also a ceasefire, which, as you pointed out, is always going to be a little messy when you're dealing with the Iranians.
Under that agreement, Iran promised to reopen the strait. Instead, it's been trying to control it, warning ships they could be in danger if they pass the strait without the country's permission. And with the U.S. military announced those new strikes just moments before we came on the air, and also tonight, Israel's Prime Minister Netanyahu says he's planning to send a delegation to Washington to weigh in on those nuclear talks with Iran. Now, Israel is not a part of the U.S.-Iran deal and remains concerned that it gives too many concessions to Iran.
In 2010, shortly after being released from a 13-month jail sentence, Jeffrey Epstein received an alluring email. Would you be interested in having all that crap that comes up on a Google search on your name basically disappear? We know the right people to hire. Epstein responded with a simple yes. The man behind this offer was Al Seckel, an American author, writer, and visual artist, and this email would mark the beginning of a long and elaborate campaign to suppress and silence any articles and reports made online surrounding Epstein's crimes. Shady online accounts were created with the sole purpose of deleting and altering facts on Epstein's Wikipedia to paint him in a better light. I have been asked by Jeffrey Epstein to describe his biography in a professional and accurate way that does not involve any scandals or disreputable content. As a living person, this is his right. Edits across his Wikipedia page kept up, even leading to his mugshot getting completely removed, being replaced with a more recent photo, so that those who stumbled onto the page with no or little prior knowledge of who he was would have no idea of his disturbing past. A month into this coordinated plan, Seckel emailed Epstein, "It is 4:30 a.m. I've been up all night working on this project along with my team, pulling all-nighters too. As you well know, all these people are very serious people. Another group is building a different Jeffrey Epstein, a false identity site on sports, and they are writing up all the content on that as I know nothing about sports." Sure enough, JeffreyEpsteinSports.com was created, supposedly detailing his opinions on current NBA and NFL-related news. Though in reality, the person, or rather people, behind this website were all located in the Philippines, and this sports page was only one of many more websites created with the sole purpose of diverting attention from Epstein's crimes. JeffreyEpstein.org had pretty much everything related to his philanthropy, essentially just showing the scientific research he was funding at the time. Another website, JeffreyEpsteinScience.com, was a lot more interesting, because it detailed a conference that took place on St. Thomas Island, which for my fellow Americans, or anyone else who may be geographically challenged, is the island right next to Epstein's Island, Little St. James. The Mindshift conference will take place in early January on the island of St. Thomas and at Jeffrey Epstein's private island in the Caribbean, Little St. James. The purpose is to bring together diverse backgrounds, expertise, and viewpoints to try to push the frontiers of substantive topics. The attendees listed consisted mostly of academics, professors, researchers, scientists, you name it. The conference itself, hosted in January of 2011, while not filmed or recorded, turned out to be such a terrible event. Epstein emailed Seckel pretending to be someone named Susan. It was without a doubt the worst meeting we have ever funded. Seckel, to his own credit, was smarter than a bag of rocks and called out Epstein directly, leading to their eventual falling out. Now, Epstein both funded and ran many conferences in the US Virgin Islands, with the Mindshift conference being just one of them, always inviting scientists with important achievements or backgrounds like Stephen Hawking, who allegedly visited the island. However, even though Epstein had thrown countless events on his island, he wasn't looking for media attention, though in an age of advanced technology, there were bound to be some exceptions. Most notably, Pinterest, Spotify, and Amazon accounts all used in his personal life, separate from his more business-related profiles. His Pinterest has a board named Ideas for the House, which is generally just filled with art pieces and lights. The one saved pin definitely stands out, of a Humpty Dumpty nursery dresser. As a reminder, Epstein didn't have kids of his own, so why the hell would he need a dresser for babies? And it somehow gets even worse. His Amazon account has over a dozen purchases of toys for toddlers and young children, and among one of his last purchases made was the book Lolita. All of these items Epstein bought were found and put together using receipts found in his emails, and knowing that as of right now, only half of the Epstein files have been released, there's a good chance he bought many more of these kinds of things on Amazon. His Spotify account, Gvacation, was used quite often, having 19 playlists, excluding Certified Gangster Bops, which was added after someone hacked into his account years later. His actual playlists consisted of Elton John, the Beatles, and everyone's favorite rapper, Beethoven. Epstein also had 2 playlists titled Paris Flight and Paris Return, with mostly old rock classics and slower jazz music, respectively. This account, surprisingly, is still up and hasn't been deleted like almost every other profile of his across social media, which is something I wish more of these companies like Twitter, Pinterest, and all of the others did. I mean, the guy's dead, he's not using them anymore, and deleting his old accounts is harmful to potential investigations. There could be photos, links, or any type of evidence across them that could point to others involved in Epstein's criminal activities that we now just don't have, only being able to rely on limited archives of them for information. Now, while these accounts are all interesting, there is one more side of things we haven't talked about yet: Epstein's YouTube activity. He did have at least one account here on YouTube named Little Saint Jeff, which we know was officially his due to this email of his YouTube Red subscription, though his overall channel never posted any videos or commented under any other videos as far as we know. He did, however, get sent YouTube videos from loads of other people, like the old-ass actor Woody Allen and his wife Suni Previn, who seem to have a really cozy friendship over the years. Suni and Epstein even messaged each other to gossip about and insult a 15-year-old victim of Anthony Weiner's. While these two are teaming up to insult a 15-year-old girl, there hasn't been any concrete proof that Suni or Woody Allen participated in any of Epstein's crimes, at least with the evidence we have available at the moment. Now, while scrolling through his YouTube email activity, I came across this. Thank you for the offer to cover the 737 training. This video of my work, priceless War Wings viral prank. It's not released or edited completely yet, so please keep private for now. The YouTube video is a roughly 5-minute unlisted prank titled War Wings Final Cut with no subs. The premise of the video was to prank a flight instructor using a certified pilot, to pretend as if she has no flight experience at all as she takes over and performs these insane stunts. The interesting part of this whole thing is the female pilot doing the pranking, Nadia Marcinko, Epstein's main pilot throughout the years, flying him to and from his island, also becoming one of his quote-unquote girlfriends. Many of Epstein's victims...
It's a very naturally pretty game for how fucking crappy it looks. See it? Like this sun over this river, it doesn't look that good, but the frames are solid. Well, they're not solid, but they're like, yeah, well, I mean, like, I'm getting like 90 FPS, and that's quite beautiful watching the sunrise, honestly. See it? And the clouds blow through the sky and stuff. I didn't have faith in this game being this beautiful. With a little bit of polish and stuff, it could be really good. If it was on GeForce Now, it'd be even better. Gotta set a key for like move cursor. It's such a weird system that they have, but it's not that bad of a game. Toggle mouse mode is difficult. Interaction with player should be Y, I think. Toggle mouse mode. I don't know. Mouse 3. Let's try it. No, wait. Chop any tree using Novus's axe. Let's see. So this isn't the tree. It's like it's always like these little things that you find on the ground. Oh. Where's the damn scavengers? Let's see if I can do this better. Oops. I like the first person actually. It's crappy looking, but it's fun. Ooh, here's another thing. Maybe I picked the wrong weapon. Maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. But in first person, I should be shooting bow until they reach me. It's good for pulling stuff. Those are friendlies, though. There's no ammo either, which is cool. Yep, here we go. Yeah, look how good that is, but it does no damage. But oh well, it's at least. Well, it does. It does do damage. Finally. But I like this game in first person, actually. It looks really good in first person. Frames are really good, like, for some reason. Like, where are the frames? Yeah, like 60. 60 looks good in this. What am I in again? I'm in, like, high. Yeah, high ran fairly well. I would say, yeah, high. What about very high? Or, like, well, let's just see in ultra. With the shadow quality turned down, and that turned down, and this off. What do we look like here? We'll just see. 55. I don't know, the frames look good to me, even though the frames are, like, a little low. I'm sorry, but the game looks really good. We could also go back and graphics. The shadow rendering, grass density, grass rendering distance could be turned down. The shaders on ultra, maybe we bump it to high. Ooh, yeah, bust some frames there, a little bit more fluid frames. Model detail maybe should be on high because there's a lot of mobs around. But yeah, all the rest of it seems good. That's where I think I want to be. Yep. Looks good to me. Game is fucking beautiful, honestly. In first person. For some reason, in third person it doesn't look as good to me, but first person it does. I think I want to travel in first person and then fight in third. Ew, nice. Level 14. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Roll 115. It's good. And then we did 112 in the morning. Oh, yeah, did we kill it? Yeah, it attacked. Guard you. Guard you. I forgot this existed, and this helps me figure out people to sell to. Loyalty points, right? LP broker page. That's what I've been looking for forever. Yay. I haven't looked in a while. Let's go see how much money I actually have. Maybe I want my corp to join faction warfare. I don't know, like, it always triggers us in high sec, which is just really a bad idea if I ever go to high sec or Jeet or anything like that. She's not in her clone, is she? She better fucking not be. Nope. Yep, I was good about it. She's gonna get medium pulse. Oh, no, this is for me. I'm sorry, that's me. So I'm gonna get medium pulse laser specialization, which makes there was one ship that I was trying to shoot like focus lasers or something. I forget what they were called, focal lasers or something, and it made the damage much higher on the, I think it was the Praxis or something. I don't know, not the Praxis, but the, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get my money now. That's good. So looking at loyalty points, just out of curiosity, gotta go to the wallet. Oops, my wallet, activities, finances, social. Oh, I'm gonna turn on the music because the music was really good too. Sound, music. Put it at 75 or whatever. Yeah, 75, yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to get to the wallet. And in here, look, my expenses have been 2 billion higher, but I still have the LP to cover it. Yep, we're looking at 23 LP corporations. Look, I have 2 bill in State Protectorate and 400 in Fed Navy. And she's got... oh yeah, I'm looking at the wallet hunts. So I'm a bit tired. So I love this game. I'm glad I got this game. Yeah, this game is fucking sweet. I'm glad I took the swing at it because this game's good. I guess double click is better. At 9 silver. Oh, deposit 988. Oops, 988. This game locks me out of most of my GeForce now. It's fucking annoying. But it doesn't log you fast. In Gloria Victis, how long till the game disconnects you? $15. No, Jemmy, it came back up like a couple of days ago. They went completely live again. I'm playing it right now as we speak. Okay, so 15 minutes, not bad. That's like 76. So that's a long time for me. It's... Oh, good. We got our money here. Damn it, I made a killing today. I did not lose Tristan's today. I found his system is great. Fucking doing great. Small Navy, small advanced. I guess I'll do the small Navy and just keep chewing through these. Love how that sun looks like by this and stuff, by my ship. Like looking at the sun past my ship and stuff, it looks so good. I love this game. Oh yeah, so I was looking at her wallet. Oops. Finance wallet. I walked 7.5 miles today. I'm gonna try and make 10 tomorrow. I just ran out of time because dinner. My mother made dinner late. Look, and she's got $1 billion. So like, I have like 2.2 billion in faction warfare LP that I could sell tomorrow if I wanted to, but I'm gonna just keep stacking. But I mean, yeah, I should be gambling too, because I have like 2 billion income coming, and that's insane. Oh, disconnected from main server, relaunch the game. Okay. Disconnected from the main server, relaunch the game. Okay, I don't know what that's about. So anyways, one of the things I can do is I can kind of get the loading times out of the way here. Did you just close this title? Is that what you did? Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, it did. It look crashed. I have 11 out of 79 achievements, huh?
Victims have claimed that she participated in his crimes and was very involved in his personal life. And while she was one of his co-conspirators, Nadia is also very much one of
Oh my god.
of Epstein's victims. One victim back in 2008, whilst talking about Nadia, claimed that Epstein had purchased her from her family in Yugoslavia. Epstein bragged.
That's odd that they reset servers.
He brought her into the United States to be his Yugoslavian slave. So while Nadia was very much one of his accomplices, she was also